Yo, yo, yo. Okay, we finna get in this thing in a few. Let me get situated real quick. I'll go ahead and get everything right. Get it right. Welcome, fam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and get everything situated. I'm trying to make sure I get it right. I believe there was a setup already as well. $8 a.m. just opened. The open of the hour. And I believe our setup as possible is on NASDAQ here. Let's see, hold on. I'll make sure I get it right. What I'm doing right now is setting up my magic key settings. Apologies if I'm quiet. I want to make sure I get into this. I don't think that tapped. All right. So what we're looking at is a multitude of things. We're trying to see if the DXY is going to continue to lose momentum here. Let me go ahead and do my top-down analysis real quick. We can see that we had Asian lows swept and a continuation of pushing down here on the dollar. And this was yesterday, Monday, the opening of the week. We've had the continuation of this trend. Let's go to a 4-hour time frame as well. We can see that the 4-hour, this 8 a.m., 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4-hour candle is continuing to push in the daily momentum, continuing the bearishness in the ex-USD pairs. But I believe this is just a false breakout. I don't know if we're going to be strong enough to come in here and take these highs. There's a possibility that we can reach up there. But my idea is to be following with the trend. So if we're trending here on the 4-hour, 1 hour and above bullish, then I should be looking for buys only. No matter what the market gives me from a selling standpoint, if it's pushing down, it should be pushing down and come towards me. Nasty to hear him give us an entry. Don't got a lot of time. This is true. So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen accordingly this way. Bada boom, bada bing. We're trying to make sure that price came down and touched this zone, giving us the reaction now, like so. So now we just need to see the break of a candle. BOC pretty much. Right now we got a supply touch, which is trending. So that's 3 confluences. need that BOC to be 4. People are saying this is too high in the structure. It is a lot higher. Than normal, but the setup is a setup. Right? If it validates itself, I can't be mad. Put my target here. We want to see if we're going to get it set up, pretty much allowing us to do what we're trying to do. Because right now, we do something else as well. Tuesday, 2.14. Now, the main thing I'm noticing here is that we haven't shifted yet on a 5-minute time frame, meaning we're actually still somewhat bullish. And it is going to be chaos when that CPI opens up in 30 minutes. You know, in consideration of where the dollar is, like I said, we're bearish already. So I need to continue to stay bearish. Now, there is a possibility that we could pull back into certain zones. Like I see things like this on a 30-minute. I'm sure this is lining up on the hourly as well. Yep. So we got a nice, interesting level of orders blocked up here. From the hourly standpoint on EU, GJ is a little bit weird. GU is structured similarly, more similar, I should say. It's way much higher though. That's what I was trying to say. What the A range was 30, we've doubled the A range here. So looking like it wants to give us selling opportunity. Nash just validated itself. SPX doing a weird pump fake. SPX, euro dollar. Trying to see if the euro dollar is going to be strong enough to continue this bullish trend. Doesn't look like it. It's giving strong rejections already. Let's see. Yeah. You can see price is bouncing off this top orange line, which is a negative 618. And things like the indices. Alright, so since that invalidated, I'm gonna go ahead and take this back. Someone just came in my chat, said something. You know, the cool thing with waiting is I used to freak out about waiting, sitting here doing nothing. But the cool thing with waiting, quote unquote, sitting here doing nothing, is we have the availability to watch, observe, let the market tell us what it wants to do. Not guessing, not knowing either, but awaiting that final say so. something like this, for instance, like this supply being rejected back down, opening of the New York block. See that trend. So really gonna be a patient day, I can already tell, just based upon how the market is spread out, you know, continuating what it's already been doing. Nothing new. I am seeing this 5-minute engulfing that closed up here a little bit higher than we would like, but it's still giving confluence in with this bullish engulfing on the 15-minute time frame. All right, so based off this bullish engulfing on the 15-minute time frame, that price came back and retested into the supply, closed bullish, right? Closed here, came up to its extension levels, rejected back down. After it rejected back down, gave you another signal. So this is what I would use as my second indication on the possibility of getting into the market. Price retraced, tap that entry, because you don't want to enter here at 6.8, right? That's too high. You wanted to confirm you, give you another possibility, then shoot up. So now, based off this candle here, as long as price stays above the structure of this point, I think we're gonna be okay. And this automatically turns into like a 1.7 because I can drop the risk, right? Just observing the reaction here and trying to see which direction we're gonna go. It's just really heavy observing thing. US 30, it's very high, giving us bullish rejections as well. Everything is too high. You don't want to just sell up, buy up here at the high. What confirmation to give you to buy? When did it come and retest any part of its trend? I'm saying like UK 100 came back and retraced. See how it's below its 20. It's regaining its energy. I just seen this rejection here. Oh, oil. Pretty heavy. Give the BOC and everything. That is lining up, which is crazy. So this is a 5-minute supply giving you a 15-minute engulf. Got a supply with the BOC. Got the EMAs in your direction. Supply 2, EMA 3, BOC 4. Gonna come back and retest this. That would be ideal. Something like that. It did retrace just a little bit. It didn't come all the way back. Two. Look at that. Engulfing oil. Rejecting under the 3200 EMA as well. Nice breaking retest. BOS. Got to continue to stay bare though. We got 48 seconds. EU has not invalidated itself. This is its third candle inside of this engulfing that finished at 7:30. So 7:30. So we've got 8:30, and now 8:15, now 8:30. To see if it's gonna go higher. Based off that double rejection, I don't think so. The trend is still holding there. So that's what we do have to be aware of. If trend's holding, it's holding. So today's the yearly CPI. It's February. February CPI do be hitting different because it's the first CPI that was released. I'm talking about this demand that was played here on SPX. Don't really suggest that, especially how high we are. Too high. Way too high. Look at that. Boom. Turn around. Giving a nice 5-minute engulf. Now that's a nice bearish 5-minute engulf. I'm not gonna counter trend trade that, but that's a nice 1-minute sale. Based off this 5-minute close. Based off this structure being broken here. You could take an aggressive break upon that. Me, I'm gonna continue to wait. So as I'm sitting here getting ready for the news to hit in 12 minutes, I'm observing my zone, observing the levels beforehand, so that when price actually comes down here, I can have my emotions set, predetermined beforehand. It's gold, man. I want to buy gold. I ain't gonna cap. Just because of how low it is. You do have a 1-hour bullish signal on gold here, which is great. Nice break and retest, came back and touched the demand down here. I ain't gonna cap, gold looks great. Waiting on the hourly BOC, which it did. With the 5-minute engulfing. Bouncing off the aqua. I can't lie, this is a nice buy opportunity here. playing something like that. But that rejected the fuck out of that. You would need something to confirm you to get into the trade. This was the confirmation that's getting evilly rejected. But now we have a 15-minute bearish engulfing coming to react off of, looks to be like a 15-minute supply up here. From a 30-minute standpoint, it's pretty obvious this is being rejected to the downside. Nice bearish territory. You see how the 100 EMA price is rejecting and close above the 100 EMA. We even have a type of a head and shoulders. This being your left shoulder, right shoulder with the head. Okay, so from this right neckline, you want to see it break itself down. You don't want to see price come back above this. So this right shoulder here, what you would use as your protection. But I don't know, it's giving confirmation back into the buy. Rejecting the sell. This is one of those ones you gotta be careful, dog. The hourly confirmation is there. With a double 5-minute close. Only CPI news that I'm really attracted to is this one right here. Everything else is kind of still iffy. Especially we can get a double 15-minute counter close like that. Price is rejecting off of there. It's giving nice, great vibes actually. I don't know, it's coiling up. Gotta predetermine how you would take this. Because of the coil up. Based off this hourly engulfing, right? Price closed here. In my opinion, in what you would take here, because price is flat, this is a no trade. This indication is invalid. It invalidated itself as soon as structure was broken here on the signal, because you want to see price respect it and go up from here, acting as if this is a level of a block of order here, kind of like a supply and demand. Demand rejecting off of this to drive price higher, but it's breaking the structure, grabbing liquidity on both sides, looking like it wants to buy and sell. When it does that, no trade. The risk is now higher than it was before, giving a straight solid confirmation. Oh, I mean, one of them waiting days for sure. Does look like this wants to go bearish, which is with the trend for this 15-minute signal here. Gonna line up with the hourly. if price can close. So I'll make this one smaller and this one bigger. You want that 5-minute candle close to here, giving this 15-minute reaction to give you both the double 15-minute engulfing. Boom, 1, 2. Follow it with this last 3. So you got 2 signals in the same time frame. Follow it with the 3rd signal here on the 5-minute. Right there, boom. I put my stops above here, and I will go to a 1-to-1 based off of the structure. Let's see how I would measure though. From the last engulfing candle from this high to this low, this is the first target zone right here. But we gotta line it up. I gotta get at least a 1-to-1. That's what I would go for. I would go for the Asian session midpoint. So far, so good. There we go. And now you can see how this 30-minute candle is extending, pushing further, blowing past what was the structure, right? Being engulfed. Following suit. Nice NASDAQ rejection. This is a nice 5-minute engulfing here, to be honest. It's a lot of news everywhere. The dollar coming back to retrace finally. Euro breaking the internal structure, getting a closure beneath this aqua. Right there at the time of the news as well. This hourly engulfing is still valid as well, which is crazy. It's acting as if, not hourly, this 15-minute engulfing that reacted off this 5-minute demand is still holding. Go coiling up. Looks like it's probably going to do some type of manipulative play. Not really give you exactly what it wants to tell you, wants to give you, but it's still present. Right, the setup is still there. So we want to see exactly how this is going to line up for us. I'm going to move this down here further away from me. Yeah. This is going to be an after New York Open type of day for sure. In terms of safety with your risk, it still looks bullish to me. I'm not even going to cap. This trend is bearish, acting like it wants to go lower, but it's coiling up to go higher. We're already below the weekly as well. Can't be bearish on the dollar and gold. One of the two is going up. The S&P reacting up positively off this demand. I'm gonna be patient here. But I'm gonna say we're gonna continue with the trend. Yeah. SPI is going bullish. We got 30 seconds before news. You see candle going crazy. You see the enticement. See price acting like it wants to go higher. Let's get some better music for news. Not gonna lie, that's a nice double 5-minute candle again. So you see how indecisive gold is. When it's indecisive like that, you don't fight it. And this is technically counter trend. So it's hard to say you're, ooh, look at that. Damn. Look at that. So retracements. Tracements back into our zones that we were looking for. Gee, you just tapped back into that zone nicely. Gold going crazy, bearish, bearish, bearish. Not the surpriser. So we see we have a retest back into this zone. We're retesting. Is there any type of setup that's equivalated to continue besides GU? Let's see here. We want to see exactly how far they're gonna go. People in the chat was like hoping for the best. No, don't get clapped like that. Why would you set yourself up? Really liking GU. GU is the best setup here. People bouncing out of that. Rejection up 30 pips. The zone itself is 20. Price up 30. Nice bearish engulfing here on gold, giving the continuation of this trend. Taking that out, completely wiped, just completely wiped. Oil played up nicely. Hit the target we were looking for on there. Okay, some of these candles, ridiculous. A lot of people that sold it. So many people got in for buys. Look at that. That's crazy. Some people playing a reaction, just catching a reaction. You know, buying is just nothing but buy limit orders as price comes down here to shove price back up. Right? You'd have just played the daily open alone. Right? What are we at? Price up 17 points off the daily open. Oh, now he's shooting. Okay. So we've done the retest. So now price is continuating. Look at gold. Good God. See, there's the move. Eesh. Look at that. Good thing is I was right. Price on as in terms of the dollar. Price came back and touched this institutional order and continued off with the trend. Simple. GU was the best play. AU played out as well, but we are looking more at gold. I'll go back to AU now as that tends to explode. Gold came down here and touched that daily open. Now broke yesterday's high above weekly highs right now. Gold up 16 points. And that's the CPI news right there, pretty much, fellas. So now we wait. You know, I see stuff like this. See price come back in zones like here. I think D and Doyle was like, news is super manipulated. Well, what is news? So in terms of the DXY on a 4-hour trend, we're trending here bearish. Ain't nothing about that. Came back and retested it on a 4-hour retest. Momentum push gone. Don't see that coming back. Even gold right here is rejecting its trend. Only thing that's trending, well, everything is trending except gold. AU looks pretty nice as well. AU, nice breakout. In terms of the 4-hour, everything is just continuing its trend. AU a little bit of resistance, approaching last week's high. So these are one of those things where you just gotta have your price level set. Less price action on the lower time frame. Well, the price action on the lower time frame should confirm and associate your analysis with the trend. Price is trending. Is my analysis associated with the price action on the lower time frame? Is the lower time frame PA giving me confirmation to stay with my analysis, to stay with the same mental psyche that I opened up with? Here we go. We got something on GJ. Oh, that actually looks very nice. Actually looks very nice. Let me go ahead and set it up real quick. GJ is pretty large though. We need to see a break, which would be right in here. I'm gonna risk 1.5 on this. Pretty much going off the break of the candle. Which I guess would be here. What's the break of the candle here actually? I'm gonna input 5%, 0.5%. Let's see if GJ gonna hold for early entry. Here, yeah. Gotta be patient not to enter here too early. I'm starting to sweat too as trade opportunities come close to me. Open my door and say. Just realized I was muted, bruh. So let me go back and unmute myself and bring the chart back. I was trying to explain what I was doing just then. I was moving my targets to align. It's crazy how that bottom one did not get wicked in. Instead of getting me in 1.5, I'm technically still in 1.25. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and enter with a 1 though. Slightly off. And I'm gonna drag this one down lower. For whatever reason it wants to come lower. I actually want to delete this order. I'm gonna delete that pending order. A majority of my stops below here. Price is coming back. The other one lot that I entered manually should not have done. Trading errors. These top 2 entries, 0.5 and the 1, are trading errors. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and explain once again what I'm going for. I'm looking at this bullish engulfing. I'm going for the first target of the negative 618 of this bullish engulfing, which is around 1.61895. Then my second target is just slightly above the 1-to-1. But this 1-to-1 I've got is basically drawn off of the lower time frame. The lower time frame break, which is gonna line up pretty much like here. Actually, be actually easier if I do it off TradingView. Getting the reaction that we want. You see how it's pushing back up there? That's exactly what you want to see. Just gotta be patient. See how the dollars continue. Now I ain't gonna lie, these double bullish engulfings here off the DXY are troublesome. That is very troublesome. We're gonna see though. We need to see price come down here and break that structure. If it's gonna continue lower, because now we got double tops here on the hourly, on every USD pair. XUS, euro dollar, pound dollar, and these 2 indices both have these double tops. If price can engulf these, that's great. It's magnificent, actually. Actually gonna close this and edit this instead of 90. We're gonna close 80%. We're gonna set this to be 25% set, and this first one to close 25% set. We're gonna let the rest do what it do. These can be up here. This last one, it's gonna close majority of everything. 90% of what's left. So I got 50%. Structure is going with nice. DXY does look atrocious though. I'm gonna be honest with you. And 5-minute rejection was very nice. You gotta see strength pick up here. Must see strength pick up here. I gotta appropriate my target. Still very strange. Just came down, right? Took the liquidity under these lows. Grabbed the structure here. Once it grabbed the liquidity, came back and pushed up. When it pushed up, it began to react off the previous order block, which is here. This order block was broken, came back and retested and broken again. This is my active BOC counter, right? Here. I don't like the way that looks, it's so small. Based off of this active BOC. From the wicks up here. All right, this low candle and this low candle. Price is invalidated. Our exit zone, our entry zone is here and our exit zone is here based off the low of this candle. Price comes below this low, we're out of the trade pretty much. And based off from here to here, this is what our one-to-one is. And that's why I was saying I gotta be careful, because technically price broke it aggressively and went one-to-one, and now it's coming back and retracing. So it depends on how you want to target this. Cue the heartbeat music. Everybody over here stressing. This is gonna be one of those ones. You got two double engulfings here, which is weird. I'm still gonna have to go for the target based off this first engulf. Those are the targets I see. That's the structure I see. So same target, yeah, I'm going for that right there. One sec, I'll be back. Diamond hands. Gonna get ugly as price starts approaching. And what's gonna be my invalidation level? Am I gonna wait till price gets all the way below here? Actually get out of the trade? Yes. Price doesn't get below here, I'm still in. Wait, what's the highest lot I got? This 2.03? Yeah, this 2.03 is what needs to be a little bit higher. And if I'm gonna extend something, like let it be this 1.37, and it's 1. Everything else needs to be exactly where is that. right above that aqua, right below the aqua. This one's in a little bit closer just because of structure. All right, GJ, what you gonna do? We've broken yesterday's high. We've hit weekly highs. Did a nice break of structure, not necessarily retesting the Asian highs, but it is retesting yesterday's high. Broke, retest, nice strong engulfing. The wick break above, then the actual closure above. Price came back and retested, dipped down lower, and then pushed price up. So you want to see price continue to stay above that pretty much. 4-hour time frame. We got that 9 a.m. open. Push back down rejection. That's what that's getting. DXY still continuing up higher. This double bottom is what's really it. So now that we've actually had the closure of that hourly, right? This weird ass doji that printed, we can see the market react off of that. We don't know what's gonna happen. Right? It's all about probabilities, and right now the probabilistic outcome for GJ and the setup correlating with the trend appears to be the best. All right, we started off high, went lower, and went high again, then went lower again. Trying to see if there's any active supply setups, because now we're trending back lower on the 5 and the 15. The same kind of approach I'm looking at on GJ. What I do like about GJ though is we're still trending. So the path is still open. We have not had a closure under the 13 EMA. We're right here, but no close. Like I said, I'll be right back though. right? Let them cook. Let them cook, nah. Hold up, now let them cook. I just realized trade screen wasn't even showing no more. I ain't gonna cap. We get another 5-minute engulfing. I may have to enter in again, because that's another confluence. It's gonna be 3 engulfings, bro. Bro, what? I'm not gonna risk a lot though. I'm already in a lot. 0.25. So I'm pretty sure I'm already in 1.5. The thing is, we got 4 whole ass minutes left. So if I'm gonna enter it, I need to go ahead and enter it now. We get a 1-minute candle close. Well, it did close above that 20 EMA. We need another one. We need structure to break it again. Do whatever you gotta do to be calm, yo. People be over leveraged. That's what you do. Do what you gotta do to be calm. Don't over leverage. That's how you be calm. Ooh, see how that's breaking back down? That's why we didn't get in early. Still got 3 more minutes though. So what it's doing is not really anything. Do see the DXY continuing to pick up strength here. It's not looking good for our setup at all. Like at all. Like at all. I don't like how it's not telling me how much I'm down or up. And my percent for the day. My window went away. I'm down 1% right now. Trade still valid until we get something below here, which it is pushing strong. 1.3. Yeah, it ain't looking so hot. It's not looking hot at all. Tough. Look at this push down on the dollar. The dollar's gaining strength, giving strength to the yen, pushing price lower as well. You know, there goes that. Technically, the trade invalidated. What I'm holding now is just kind of, I guess, hope. I don't know, I'm still holding. I want price to invalidate me. I'm stubborn. I'm already down. But at the same time, nah. trade's still valid, man. Based off this engulfing, it's the third counter right here, which is the invalidation counter. Now, if price comes down lower, I don't want to be into the trade no more. He said it's still active if people want to get back in. Yeah, as the euro is breaking the halfway point. Pound breaking, pound holding. Everything else does not look so hot. Now we're jetting off the 20 EMA for the GJ. It still has some confluence in there. The trade is still active. Definitely gotta come down there and wick that low to take me out for sure. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yo. Yo, this setup is so messy. Yo. I'm not gonna re-enter. That's a double up. If it closes, how much time we got left? We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You know, technically, if it closes above and engulfs, that's another re-entry. Let's figure out what our confluences is. Let's take our mind out of the gutter and put it into some affirmative things. Confluences. What confluences we got, man? What confluences we got, man? We got some supply with the BOC. We're also trending 4-hour trend, 4-hour candle trend, 4-hour open trend. So it's trending with the 4-hour open. We have a 15-minute engulf. Also with 2 5-minute engulfings. 5-minute engulf times 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we got the fib rejection off the 50. I can't cap, man. I'm entering another quarter lot. Trying to wait for the counter to close though, but it's going crazy. When the counter closes, I'm getting in for 0.25 again. So just because price pushed up over my entries, I'm gonna wait for it to come back to me a little bit. What is it telling me to enter in with a 1? I'm not gonna enter in fully. I'm just gonna enter in with a 0.25 actual lot. 0.25. An actual the intro 0.25 lot there. Then have like a 1.0. Actually, you know what? Nah. I'm not gonna force anything. I'm in the market. We watch. We watch our targets get hit. Pretty sure I'm in 2% here. Grade A setup. It's gonna get real shaky now. Yeah. Notice how EU came back and retested that 15. It's still holding this level here. There's 30, this 1 hour demand that's down here. It's still holding and respecting it, lining up with that 20 EMA, lining up the 20 EMA. That's what you want to see. You want to see it continue to trend just like that. To turn around and slowly make a floor. Slowly pick up strength as the dollar begins to slowly weaken as it gets up closer towards its daily opening here. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Market is playing, boy. Definitely playing. Price breaks that low. I definitely don't want to be in the trade no more. 100%. I start slightly moving my stops up and shit. What you gonna do, market? What you gonna do, market? It's playing for real. That's a nice bearish sell if it does sell off from right there. I gotta get out fast. Cause boy, that's reacting. It's time for you to go to someone said it's time for some of us to go to bed. What? So in terms of the trade, remember we're still in our third candle off the bullish engulfing. When it comes to my confirmations, I need to be in profit by the third candle of the bullish engulfing, or I exit the trade or reduce my risk. Half of me wants to reduce my risk due to us rejecting, due to us being a high in structure. And half of me just wants to continue to let it ride. It's holding, it's rocking, let it rock and hold. Especially off these two bullish engulfings. You got two bullish engulfings lining up with each other. This bullish engulfing right here has even been retested and tapped back into. Same thing with this demand zone. Came back and tapped back into it. So now there's no excuse. This structure breaks, it's over with. I do not want to be in the trade at all, actually. Five-minute bearish engulfing here. Price has to hold. It literally has to hold. And on a full 2%. So this is one of those trades where, you know, the confirmations are there. I have a lot of confirmations, but now the strength of those confirmations, how strong is it that the trend is likely to hold? We are trending as well. Everything is here. Like, I have no reason to exit the trade. Besides the currencies looking retarded, GJ is doing what it's supposed to do. That's what I love about GJ. So now, as price is really holding here, I want to be even more precise when it comes to my TP and target levels. No room for slippage here. Zero. There's a discrepancy here. It's tough. Tough, man. It's tough. That's tough. I gotta let it invalidate me, unfortunately. Man, that's tough. Debating on how I want to play this. Do I close here? So yeah, I'm gonna just take my loss for this. Boom. Yeah, okay, boom. I closed. Closing got 1.3. In terms of today, yeah, down 1.3 today. Dang, man. Notice how my emotions are. Notice I'm not really mad. I'm frustrated, disappointed, upset. But the confirmations were here. The confluence was here. Technically, in my opinion, the trade is still halfway valid. We do have a wick below structure point here. Go ahead and move the screen back. We have had price invalidate the smaller structure point level here, which was my exit zone. But in terms of the bullish engulfing, we're still valid. Heavily still valid. So my goal is to wait for price to show some type of opportunity to go back in. Gotta be careful though. I want to use things like the 30-minute to confirm you, because the hourly looks like what it looks like. It's been a rough week though. I can't even count. Look at that thing trying to close bullish. I swear, man. Liquidity grab. It's only 9:30. Open to the exchange. Wow. Wow. New York just not open. We had all of this crazy. Look at how weak the market is at the open because of the momentum that price that pretty much pushed everything. He got 226. GJ is heavily pump faking right now. I'm done with GJ. I'll be back again, actually. Let's take a little moment to break. BRB. GJ on some F stuff. Look at this double bullish engulfing. It looks like it's trying to set a double bottom, bro. Don't let GJ finesse you again. That's what homie just said. Why nigga trying to call me, bro? You answering? All right. Well, I watch DJ win this time. If it do, I'm not getting in. homie called me trying to see if I'm coming in. No, good and well I'm not coming in. Tuesday. Money day. Bag day. Gonna go get that bag. And no, this was some BS 100%. Why does he keep asking me, am I gonna be at the store at 10? You the manager, brother. Are you going to be at the store at 10? Yeah, you asking him about me. Nah, dog, no. In fact, it's even distracting me and got my emotions going some type of way. GJ done coiled up on us, man. Trying to figure out the structure. Where is that? There it is on a 30-minute time frame. I counted. I was like, I know that 3200 EMA is somewhere. It's pushing too. That's crazy, dog. Show wanted to wipe out that liquidity. That's wild, bro. He said low key want to get in. High key want to get in. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And it's got bullish confluence. It's got bullish confirmations, especially after that. It closes above like that, bro. Wow. Wow. He said, here you go, what you summoning. Here you go, with you summoning shit again on the charts. Man, you should have summoned that earlier. Late summoning power. Now, look at these bullish engulfings coming out of the daily opening rejection. These aren't my ideal types of setups. It's a little bit too wide in my opinion. It's like a 15-minute demand play. Going off the bullish engulfing. These aren't my ideal types of setups. I'm not gonna cap. I don't want these. Instead of, so when it comes to a trade that I've already taken, like GJ, let's say it starts to set itself up again after it got in liquidity, you know, what point do I get back into the market? Here's my original entry zone, right? I was looking for price to give me a BOC based upon these levels. And you know, with these levels alone, I could enter into the trade from this point in the market. But I would rather it give me another strong signal for me to equivalent my risk. So this is only what, like a 2.6 that I was trying to go for. Instead of me going for a 2.6 that way, I'd rather come back and retrace and set me on something like this, like a smaller pocket of window to get something like that, right? That's the more ideal, because now that I've lost today, I'll also have to hold my trade longer to gain back what I've lost. And so I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the worst setups I've seen in a while on GJ. No cap, it's playing. It's enticing. And even as it's trying to close above here, like once it wants to close above, so then push price back down. What is it, 845? Coming in to open the new 15-minute candle is actually setting up to go pretty nice bearish. I'm not gonna take it bearish. It's just enticing. Going back and forth, we just have to sit here and watch and see what it do. See what it do. Less on GJ though. I'm looking at the other pairs, looking at the other currencies, seeing what the market's trying to tell me. There's definitely something here. There's definitely something there. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not gonna lie. This is not it. This is not it. I'd rather take a sell here. This is tough. This is tough. That's tough, first of all. That fucking sucks in here looking at that shit. Excuse me, I'm cursing and stuff. My emotions are coming out. I'm sorry. Oh man, that's tough on GJ. Wow, how? I'm not really looking at GJ to try and climb higher off his weekly highs and stuff. That's not really the move here. To me, I'm looking at something like NASDAQ and SPX. Even though the crypto is looking like it wants to give a nice 30-minute bullish engulfing. That's not my play. Coming back above the daily open here on NASDAQ is tough. We bullish or bearish, boys? I don't have any buying power, buying floor. Anywhere to put my It's one of them ones, man. That's one of them ones, man. Steadily observing them because we're about to get close. We're definitely about to get close. Yo, Chiche. Yo, dog, I can't even cap. GJ, man. GJ, man. Really, dog? It's technically not. TP didn't get hit off the actual wick TPs. They're still running. Still running strong, actually. So, what about gold? What's gold? What has gold done? Wasn't this trending on the 4? Yeah, gold is trending bearish on the 4-hour, heavy 4-hour trend. This is consolidating. Now, this supply up here on GU though, it's the best one I'm seeing. We're gonna have to see though, because it's gonna be one of them ones for sure. GJ got more to go for me to consider TP hit. So much BS on this trade. He's still trying to buy GJ. It's crazy. It's crazy. Time frame sync. Let's rename this time frame sync. Four. Time frame sync 4. Let's make this yellow. Wow, man, that's wild. I can't even cap to you. Based off this 15-minute bullish engulfing. That's wild, brother. That's wild, brother. Can't even cap to you. GJ got my... It got me, dog. It got me. It got me, dog. Oh, that's tough. With the liquidity grab at the open. The open is always going to grab some type of liquidity and go the other way. So this is our entry right here. Our re-entry was here. Wow, man. Definitely wick that TP. So that was the TP wick for me. Unfortunately. But now, you know, it's on and popping now. Notice how as soon as we try to come up higher, it's rejecting again. I'm more focused on something like GU. Is there a gap in here anywhere? Yeah, on a 15-minute, noticing this. Gap tapped. So it's filled in this fair value gap. Right, you want to see price come up in here? Yeah. I'm gonna feel that. Can fill it in. And then what? Half of me wants to like take this as like a possible supply, but that's a counter trend according to the 1 hour 30 15. It's a counter trend play. The move is down here, this hourly bounce. Yeah, nah, we don't buy that. Definitely don't buy that. Anything, I'm looking at this 30-minute engulfing here on gold. Bitcoin shot up. Yeah, it was just absolutely disrespectful. The re-entry though was the play as wild. The re-entry play, bro. This is our breaking candle. This shit so ugly though, I can't even cap. Even half of me just wants to buy S&P just because it's going bullish for the day, but it's not how you trade, dog. Rather just take my L as I got it. Move forward. Nice hourly opening. Oh, is it giving me bullish engulfing vibes? What confirmation signal is that? Something just confirmed me. Alert on SPX. Check buy signal on the hourly. On the 1 hour time frame. What buy signal? Hell no. That's bull snap, bro. Bull crap. I want to see what you gonna do. Ain't no way in hell I'm buying this. I'm not buying shit. I'm gonna sit here and wait on the sale. Which is crazy because it's like, by definition, what's counter trend? You know, what direction are you looking at the market? Well, I guess it all depends on the DXY. Because if this is just gonna be a fake out to reach towards weekly highs, just to reject back down when it's doing all fucking year, excuse me. Damn. Notice how my emotions are. You see like the anger that just slipped out? Like I'm not even mad, but that just came out of nowhere. It's not out of nowhere. It's how I truly feel on the inside. I'm upset because I lost a trade. Let me acknowledge it. Let me be aware of that as I take my next trade. Let me make sure I'm not revenge trading. Let me make sure there's confluence. If the DXY, like I said, is going to be a fake out and go bearish, then it needs to confirm that. Right now, it hasn't confirmed it. Just because it's crossed back above momentum on the 30-minute, this is just rejection, telling us what it's already been telling us. But in terms of today's structure, we're still inside of the gap, right? We've just now broken the A range. I could, if anything, for a buy, be taking this as a range exit. You know, we are above the daily open. That's the only thing that I don't like about these setups that are now coming up. We're pushing further and further away from the daily open and Asian range, which means that is the play. So that gives me less room for me to ride. Either way, you got to get some type of confirmation. I ain't got jack diddly squat. I do got a 30-minute golfing on EU, NGU, and AU. Okay, now that I like. And what is this? No, that's not what I want to see. So if CPI increased, right? That means the dollar is going to continue to do what it's been doing. So wait, which from last December the 12th, doing the same thing, going bearish the whole fucking time. Consumer price, the price of everything is increasing. No, that means the value of the dollar is going up, right? Oh, it's going down, it's being used less. I'm not gonna let that confuse me. I'm not really worried about that right now. What I do see is a bunch of people that don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. People don't know if they're selling. People don't know if they're buying. The people that did know that they were selling have already sold off. But all is gonna keep doing what it's been doing. That's why we're already bearish. The market's gonna keep pushing up. That's why this is going bullish. I need you to come back and confirm me on something though. Give me something. I can't just enter, bro. I'm not with that just entering shit. Excuse me. Look at my emotions. You hear me? Promise y'all I'm cool. I'm cool. And come back. It just you act differently. You turn off. Yeah, let me get right. Let me get right. Get it right. Get it right. And then I can actually. What's that shit called? How do I lock in? It's 10:08. It's actually a great time. What 10 a.m. positions are being entered? I think a majority of everybody just wants to automatically buy. I'm not gonna enter in yet. I'm not buying yet. If I do, it's gotta confirm me or something. I do like how that just broke out the Asian range. Can't make a retest. There are sellers up there. We can't ignore that. So that's the main reason why I'm not buying. Because I can't ignore the main ass sellers that just created this double buy. I'm not gonna ignore that. And I'm also not gonna ignore the fact that we're going bullish. I think the play for the day was to buy down. You had to buy down. If you didn't buy down, then you're, you know what I'm saying? Look at your daily candle. Always look at what you're doing, what you're about to do for the day. I think that's also good to point as well. Am I trying to continuate what's happened? Let's take this off. Am I trying to continuate what's happened, or you know what I'm saying? Aussie looks like it's pulling back. Pound looks like it's pulling. I'm seeing a mean demand order block just chilling right here. I do see that. I'm not gonna print it, but at right there at the weekly openings, I'm not gonna let the NSC sit here and pump fake me, and I'm not finna get back in GJ because I've already lost. What's the point? Wait. You do have an engulfing close over the aqua, over the EXY. Like, you do point that out. Now you see the emotions react. See how the market reacts now after this close. Now what? GJ was also the play. I'm sitting here looking at it. I can't believe I got hit with the same thing twice. Like, the same thing happened to me yesterday. London Open. It's the same thing happens every day. It's like I knew it was gonna happen, but I was in the momentum of it. Let's see. What time was it? No, I was already in the trade. That's the thing. I'm entering. That's the thing about pre-New York entries. You have to be able to comfortably move your stop. But that's the thing, like, what's the technicality of an invalidation level? So now as I'm getting into it, because it may have, yes, closed past the desired place I was liking to remove myself from the market, which is this area here. Now it did come back and wick across, but as you should see, price is going in another direction right now. Why? And how would I be able to tell that? You know, how would I, or at least react off that? For me, as I'm saying, you know, it's going to be exit zone if price comes back here. Yes. But as well, I know how price likes to grab liquidity. I see what time it is. I see the breaker structure. It actually did exactly what it was supposed to do. It broke structure, came back and retest, grabbed liquidity, and went out of there. At the same time, coming back and touching. Let's fix this zone. Correcting it into like that, because it did do that at first, and then it fixed itself. You know what I'm saying? To like this. This was nasty. This was really nasty. Can't cap. But nah, it's going back out to the other zone. This was this is one of the ones, man. So like I said, how I'm gonna have to play it is just taking my stop loss off in between this time, and to only exit if it closes past, with this counter to close past, and I just gotta bite the bullet. I gotta bite the bullet for whatever it closes, but as it pulls, I also have to bite the bullet, because look what happens. It instantly went the other way. Imagine what I could have done if price would have just boom went back up there. I'm already up into risking 2%. Now I can risk like 2.25%. Like at this point, fuck it. Like I'm in the trade, you know. But your emotions have to be in it as well. But this is the play. This is just being played out. Off your original target, 2.15, 2.5, 2. No, just 2.15. The targets are already interesting. Like what you consider your 1-to-1, because here it is on a 15 minute. Ooh, that looks nice. But at the same time, I'm not going for it. I'm about to suck at you. Not gonna lie, this got a little bit salty. Gotta inhale, exhale. Only 10:16. We are reaching about that time, but that's the thing about patience. And I know at any point in time, I can get jiggity. I just need to know that I need to be prepared when that time comes. Because lately I have not been prepared. I've been slacking. I'm ready. I just need to be prepared. That's all I need to do. You got one job. Be as focused as you can for 4 hours. That's my job. So D just posted his entry, and he played it like that. He did play the full wick. He went for 1.5. Wait, it was sick. It's going for a 2 now. That's the 2 right there, though. Playing the re-entry off them. Stop where my alerts at. My alerts up there. Alert not even on this one. Hey man, you learn though. I'm tight, but not really, because I know I did what I was supposed to do. That's the thing, because I've been way more upset. I've had way less more control before, so I'm slightly getting better. You know, these are lessons, learning from this. Still being situational, aware, watching what's happening. Ready for this to get jiggity with it. Jiggity with it, jiggity with it, wiggity with it. All right. Was it really a re-entry though? Because I'm looking at how I exited when I entered. You know, technically it was valid. The more I keep staring at this, the better it looks. Because this is actually very nice. You just have to know how to play it. I'm telling you, that's just how the market is, man. It's tough. It's fine. You just gotta know how to read the story. So let's break it down. Right. We have this low already in GJ coming in the London session. Right here off the Aqua, the 50 EMA, those I don't know. And after it came and touched this, let's point out what this is. It's retracement of already bullish day, right? We've broken off Asian highs, Asian session, nice bullish London. In fact, price has just been too nice. Too nice. Look at that. Look at it. Every time. Valid. Valid. Gone. Like, sheesh. So your job is to get in there, right? How do you get in there? How do you get in there? How do you get into an already trending market as well? Let's point out what it is. It's trending. So the structure needs to hold because this was a head and shoulders. It did break some smaller structure, but why? I'm gonna tell you why I'm even replaying this and what I noticed. As I'm looking at this engulfing candle right here, right? Not that one. Not that one. What's that? Where's it? Okay, let's just replay it back. I'm gonna replay it back because I'll just see what I said. So, like I said, we've had this bullish rally from London. New York pre-approaches, of course, we have a retracement. And price comes over here and grabs somewhat of whatever you want to call this liquidity that was sitting over here. Some money's chilling over here, and price swept, closed below. It tapped, came back, and retraced. Coming into it looks like what's right there. It's actually not that bad. Came in, tapped, went lower, right? Boom, swept it, immediately engulfed. There's a heavy level here, which I bet is from right here. There's a heavy level of players into the market here, pushing the market into a bullish engulfing. For me, that confirms on the 15-minute. But we'll continue further after we've had the engulfing. Notice how it broke structure. That's the important part. This is the structure break. Right? It has to do this for it to follow in the setup. So what do we need? We need We need a liquidity grab. We need break a structure. And then we need a tap in the zone. OB tap, which is just a supply and tap into the supply and demand. Okay. Once we have these things, we're good to go into the market. Price did what? Broke structure. Before it broke structure, it came and grabbed liquidity. Liquidity and structure can be two different types of things. Yes, this is liquidity in here that it grabbed, but this is also a different point of structure. Yes, this is a structure point that it grabbed up here, and yes, this could technically be liquidity, but this is a more prime firm liquidity because you got all these buyers that were accumulated, which did this to do that to do this. So it's not wrong in either or. It's just into the timing of what and how it's doing it. And what you're reading the tell. Remember the story that's being told, right? Broke structure came back in after it took out this after this supply right here got this bearish reaction, right? It came back and rated it within the same way grabbed structure, and notice what price did. Boom, give you that same continuation, right? This is where we were looking to get into the market. So in terms of how I was technically supposed to play this, it was supposed to be off this low in here, and did this one-to-one get hit. This is what I have to ask myself when structure like this gets played, because when it comes back and then settles this reaction here, when you have this next reaction right here, this is valid, right? Let's delete this first one. Let's delete whatever that was trying to do. Let's leave these structure point prints because they are important. And then let's also leave, I would mark the validation of the BOS of this candle, because this is this is where your breaker would be. Go for the buy side. But there's no but. Look, it broke it, came back in, and gave you this reaction tap right here. This is the reaction tap I was trying to point out. Boom, right here. When this counter right here did this, came back and retraced, and boom, and gave you that reaction, that was a confirm. But you have to know the difference between a reaction and a reversal. So this right here was just the reaction to come back down to really confirm it, because we have different time frames. Remember, this all has to allude to the different time frame. Comes back and goes into this deeper order block. Remember, that came back over here. I'm actually move it back because this slightly doesn't matter anymore. It's more important to this one. It got transferred into this one. But remember, what are we in? What time is it? 9:10, 9:15. Okay, it grabbed liquidity. It broke that low, came back, reacted. Now off this supply here, boom, comes back down. This is where I noticed. I saw this here. So this, I'm gonna mark blue. I'm gonna make it bigger. This is what we're actually looking at to hold. And this is just smaller in time when that happened on the actual lower time frame. Came back in, gave the reaction. This had to have been removed. This supply had to be removed before we could continue higher. So we weren't really looking to buy here off the immediate reaction, maybe off it retraced, but after the continuation of retrace, you see it invalidated. This is where I exit the market, because this was an invalidation zone for me. Okay, that's fair. Technically it's still valid, but that's fair for me to say if I exit. Once we then continue to get this bullish candle, look at the 20 EMA, look at the trend. We're already in a bullish trend. And also look what happened. Did we get a tap of that 50 EMA? Did we get a tap of that 50 EMA? Look what that is on the lower time frame. I'm not gonna get into that, but 50 EMA tap. So when we now have our next BOS on BOC, break of the counter, this is our next break of the counter. If price breaks above here, in terms of structure, we'll play it here. This is how we predetermine and say what we're gonna do before it even happens. And this would be my 1-2. All right. Based off the 5-minute candle, boom, immediately happens. So you can ask the question, okay, if we were saying we're going to get into the market when it broke this high, but kind of closed here, how do you investigate that? Well, use your lower time frame, use the actual timing. I can see if I bring everything back, that this specific time right here, 8:38 is when I would have gotten into the time. So in this gap range is where my exit entries would be, and I just have to be, you know, it's personal beyond that point. Nonetheless, get into the trade. Price continues. You can see now this, and take these lines away because this has been rated out. Also clean this up a little bit so it can be seen, but just notice what's there. Actually, I'm gonna put this one away and leave that one here because this is the head coming back to retest into that. And yeah, the rest is history. Violet just trending. Notice how it's slowly breaking structure. And then it just hit the TP. That's crazy. Look at that. There you go. So how do I learn from this? Right? How do I learn from what happened to me here? From the difference in what happened yesterday. What was I trading yesterday? AU? Yeah, it was AU. And this and this. Right, same concept. Trying to enter the market. I'm with the trend, right? This is a valid trade. We're trending, okay? But there's an order that needs to be removed. So when price comes up here, can't be mad when it comes back and takes out the stock. Actually, how was I looking at that? Why did I get out the trade? I think I was looking at, oh, I remember. Okay, yeah. Now this is a level of a 15-minute. Yep. And I got the first reaction. Knowing the difference between a reaction and a reversal, man, I'm telling you, it's tough. Got the first reaction, came back. Boom, right there. And it took me out. And then look what happened. Actually, the price hasn't been back. It did retap that. That's great. Oh my. Yo. That's it. Oh no. Oh. I'm not gonna take that because I'm missing it. Damn. I think that's what I want. I think that's it, brother. Let me get right. Let me get some more confidence on this because I'm pretty sure that's it. False liquidity grab. Look at SPX now. Yeah. That's it. Okay, nice. Already pre-drawn too. Look, yeah, nice. Trev, nice. Look at GU. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Be ready. Like I said, what did I say? What was I saying a second ago? My one job is to be ready. That I can be. whatever reason, I just emotionally entered into this one. Let's back up here. Let's see what's happening. Before I start to commit myself on these trades. This is that demand. I need to be careful here. It is on a 1 hour. There's a lot of weird stuff happening. CPI, man, you gotta be careful, bro. I swear. I'm real confused on what's happening right now. I really want to close out, or we're getting an active reaction. Okay. I have the current gearings. It's the public job laws. Getting a nice continuation break though. Okay. See you, GU. I see you, GU. I see you, GU. Okay. NEC's doing it as well. NEC's giving a heavy rejection. I mean, gold's gonna stay back. Oh, gold came back. Hold on now. That hourly, nah, don't tell me, no, it's not like that. Oh, that's nice. Look at the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour piercing off of that. To then come in. All right, so it's in. Hold on. So I want to go to a single chart, but I'll also have to stay in sync with the XY. The main driver. Look how we're crossing all these 50% thresholds. I might have to hold on to this. I'm not gonna lie. I might really have to swing these. Trade going great for me so far. Absolutely great. We'll get my numbers out of there. Definitely will break even. I'm also holding. But I gotta be careful. Let's see. We'll continue analyzing. Definitely holding on for sure. Is this coming back just to go forward again? Do like this drop though. Look how the indices are dropping. There's signal somewhere. There's gotta be another signal somewhere. I think it's on gold. I want to sell gold. I think that's the play here. I mean, I kind of want to go on for more. I'm not gonna lie. Just another 1%. Still at that 100 EMA there. 100 EMA is that crossing threshold. 15-minute candle. It's the last 5 minutes in this 15-minute candle that's pulling in the stem. We do have this demand that's right here. Gotta be careful about that. I mean, this is valid. This is hella valid. How much am I up? 1.3. How much did I lose? Exactly 1.3. I'm holding, bro. Especially as that's coming out on a 30-minute. A hold. Even like how that's breaking apart slowly. Let's see. What was I about to say? This 30 minutes coming out to equivalent a false breakout. Tap into something like that. Can't use the 2 screen. That'd be weird. It's right here. 5 minutes. Tighten this down. We also have one in here. So 30 minutes. $2,200. All right, my job is to manage my emotions and hold this trade as it continues out. This move probably won't hold it until it gets to the negative extension level. I'll most definitely take partials. I want to close like half when it gets to the open, which is right in here. So that's 15-minute candle. But we now have a 15-minute engulfing right below this 3200 EMA. Why is it so small? It's huge. This 3200 EMA is huge. This is an MES. This is huge. This pattern here, these specific 15-minute frame of time here that close like this is huge. All right, I'm up 2%. This is easily the biggest trade I've had and held all year. Can be the best trade too. I gotta continue to be patient here. Continue to move my selling profit. All right. Now I kind of want to close half. That's how much I lost for today, but I'm gonna continue to hold. So I continue to manage my emotions. That sell on gold is pretty nice as well, but I think it's a little bit too late on that one. I am gonna close half because that's how much money I lost for the day. So I've made back my losses for the day. Let's go. I'm still down. Oh no, for the whole account. But for today, I'm still down. Okay, all right. Not really worried. Still up 1%. I'm gonna hold this trade. Definitely, this is my target. This is definitely my target for sure. I want to continue to hold this and see how this plays. Like I said, my job is to control my emotions and see how this plays out. Like the fact that that block of order block just got ran through. It was down here over here on the 5 minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So right here got ran through. It was actually a 200 EMA on the 5 minute, which was another entry. It's lit. So I gotta have patience here. All right, just let the trade go in my favor. Give me more of a reason to take the trade. The dollar going bullish. Let's go. So I now can at least hold my targets until we go bullish on the pound. Or if anything, I'm gonna still look to take this sell on entry on gold. I swear it's an entry. My confirmation, my confidence is just a little bit shaky because of the losing streak I've been on. So that's why I didn't enter here. But I swear this break this right here, that pocket, this 15 minutes, these 3-minute 5 candles, these 3 5-minute candles right here, something else. Flowing in with this 30-minute, yeah, this is nice. Like I said, my job is to control my emotions here. I really want to just close. It's like me profitable for the day, profit for the whole account. I'm not gonna do it. That's why I'm like, my emotions want me to close so bad. Give me more confluence while I'm staying in the trade. Why are you staying in the trade, Trev? Well, I'm looking at the dollar sit here and creep above like it wants to go positive for the day. If anything, we can close another half. Nah. Anything, you close at your exit. Wait till I get a 5-minute 13 EMA cross. Just let it ride. Because I swear that looks very nice. Price is going to pull back. It's going to do what it does. It's all right. It's a great trade. Great trade. What did I risk? 1% from right here. So I made my 2-to-1. No, that's gold. Right here. I definitely made my 2-to-1. So you let the rest ride. Yeah, look at that. The major confluence that I have right now is we got this 3200 EMA right here, which is this major white line on the 15-minute time frame. For me, the people that don't know EMAs, that is like the biggest, in this case, resistance, ceiling, rejection you can get. I'm just noticing price come up here and float, drop, retest, drop, strong drop, strong 30-minute G. Let's see if anybody caught GU. Let me see. Like the levels, like the BOC and stuff. Yes, sir. I need big momentum drops. Is the dollar? Look at the dollar crash through. Yeah, I just gotta be patient here. I just gotta be major patience. This is gonna continue to pay me with show. Hit that 236. That's where I really want to take my partial. Now let it run. All right. If I can stay calm. I'm pretty sure there's other stuff like this is technically a NASDAQ entry. So I was breaking that 200 EMA. These are breaking it. This candle closed right here. 5 minutes ago was the entry to sell it off that zone. Look at gold. I swear that was a gold entry. I would be bad later. Why did it sell gold? I got it on pound. That's why I'm really not stressing. Let me get it off my screen. Ooh, even like AU still there. I'm not hesitating. AU still here. Let me see. Look at that, man. Look at that 15-minute rejection. Good, 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 good. I don't get no more better than that. Fuck the demand. Same way looking at you. Oh man, my emotions. I can't lie. I want to close this trade so bad. I got a hold. We're below the 3200 EMA, man. Just got a hold, man. Stay focused. Stay focused. Look at that. Let me get AU off my screen. We're testing out that 30. I ain't gonna lie. I want to close this. Boy, I want to close it. Let's look at the profits. How much I'm gonna get? Let's see how much I'm gonna get. It's the American Sniper 2023. 1600. That's another 1.5. That's another 3%. If I can get to that target, I can close 3% out on that. I'm gonna go for that. I'm going for that for sure. All right, teammates hyping me up. Call me the American Sniper. American Sniper. We're getting this 2-3, but what the main thing I'm loving right now, I can't lie. When I come back and look at it, I get more confluence. I like, oh, okay, I'm all right. This is why I was holding. I see why. It's above the daily on the DXY. We're below on the euro. We're right here at the Aussie. Below on everything else but the pound. What that's telling me is that we're in a divergence, which means the pound has some catching up to do. So I'm gonna let it catch up. I made back what I lost. That's what I was really frustrated in. I don't think I made everything back what I lost, but about like 144. That's like 10%. That's okay. If price comes back there, I still make back. You better watch out. What did you just say? You better watch out. You better watch out. Didn't American Sniper kill Muslims? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, these dudes be funny AF. I can't. That was so racist. That was so racist. People be, I don't know. People be different around the world. Yo, I cannot believe he said that. Let's change the topic. Let's change the topic. Let's switch it up. Let's come back here. We can move that off the screen. Getting a sell alert. Yo, SPX here. Let me come back. Let me refocus it. They definitely have to be distracted. Valid AF. Very valid. AU. Look how mad EU dropped. There's divergence all over the place. Pound dollar still positive. Pound dollar out of all of the three is definitely the play. Euro dollar has made the move already. But let's see if I know what I'm talking about. Just make sure this demand doesn't hold here. It has been taken out. Another reason, another good thing. So in order for you to go past the trend, that order block does. The order block does have to be removed. So in terms of what I saw, whatever time frame I was on, I think it was like the 15-minute or 30-minute, the hourly, whatever, however you want to look at this. This level, these are some distracting musics, beats that are being played. This level right here, however you want to identify, was rated by this candle here. So when it comes to a lower time frame perspective of a shorting opportunity, I'm more confident to take that based upon the breakage of our EMAs. We're getting some EMA breaks with some slight candle breaks before. So this, I believe, is a 30-minute time frame. But yeah, this is definitely a 30-minute time frame. So this was rated. So because it was rated, we can take this border off and even fade it a little bit. We don't really care for it anymore. We're really paying attention to this area here. So I pretty much need to be comfortable with not even looking at price. Even though I am looking at it. I'm done for the day. Until it gives me a cross over the 13 EMA, which this is that cross. Oh no, this is reaching back towards it. Like it's trying to pull the trend. But to me, it's just validating. It's just coming back to retesting. This sell still heavily at play. Like how it's coming back and touching that 100, 200 EMA as well. That needs to act as an overhead level of supply, which this order block right here, which was once whatchamacallit, and then this right here, these three. These three candles right in here. Man, I'm being distracted right now about, it's not gonna lie. What that dude said in this group chat I was in is still in my mind. I can't believe he said that file. Wow. My homies wouldn't have said that. That was wild. Let me focus up. Let me focus up. It's a joke. I don't know about that being a joke, bro. I don't know about that being a joke. So appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. And my boy KC108 was goody. I'm pretty sure. Let me pull up my chat. I do not have my chat box pulled. So whoever. So. Follow's going crazy right now. Yeah. I'm getting rated right now. I'm definitely getting rated. I'm getting like heck of follows for some reason. That's what's up. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So since I'm getting rated, let me show you what's up. We in this pound-dollar sell right now, right? And I'm trying to see if we're gonna get the continuation. Let's see. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get this continuation to the downside, right? Let's see, boom. So I'm targeting like this 2200 level, right? I was looking at this area, this demand up here that got smashed. Big cotton centers. Appreciate you. Or you said, were we taking long, man? You say, am I taking long? So I'm taking shorts for sure. Definitely taking a short. Let me set it up better on this time. Not gonna lie, this guy hecka distracted. What's goody though? What's good? I'm pretty sure. So what we're getting right now is a retracement back up to continue back down. I'm gonna show you how I like to try. I like to look at the DXY. All right, we got the DX right here on the left side. If we can continue to see bullish momentum here in the dollar, then I'm gonna expect XUSD pairs like pound dollar, euro dollar, Aussie dollar to continue to go bearish. I took a short on pound dollar. That's where I'm at. But I'm still interested to see rated out the bazooka. What's good? What's good though, chat? I said I'm trading the ES 2023. I'm looking at short 41.59. 41.59. You looking to see price come all the way back up to the 41.50? That's 25 more points. That's a nice. I'm not gonna lie, that's a nice area up there though. That's actually very nice. It's interesting to see the correlation between like the currencies, like on my bottom side, versus the indices, right? I do see a lot of areas that need to be filled in here, like this on S&P, on like NASDAQ. All these areas right here can definitely be filled back in. You know, BTC. Can I trade $1 futures? Hey, yo. I'm still surprised I got rated. My joint still going crazy. Appreciate the rate, homie, for sure. For sure, for sure. Especially as it's 11 a.m. I was just about to, you know what I'm saying? Nah, we want to definitely see the continuation. What is this? 11 a.m. Like I was saying, we got the open of the hourly. In terms of the 4-hour trend, right? You want to see if you're trending with the day, first of all. And then if you're trending with the day, are you going to get a continuation off of that? So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. See a lot of different things. I do see rejection already. I was looking at NASDAQ the most, taking like a possibility short off the supply in here. I wanted to see how it was going to react, and it is reacting similarly to how we want to see it. Right, so you can't understand with all the noise. My bad, I can turn that off. But yeah, not NASDAQ right here. If we can continue to see this get short, look at this on the hourly time frame, right? Based off this bullish block right here, just the candle, the open to close, right? I'm gonna outline it, right? And within this time, what time is 11 a.m.? This is the 9 a.m. So within this 4-hour block as well, this is also the daily and 4-hour trend. Notice how we're getting the rejection off that 4-hour opening from this candle with the liquidity grab. I'm not gonna get into all that, but pretty much keep going into the lower time frame. As we scale back in and fill back in this these fair value gaps, as we scale back in, we ultimately want to see this act as like our right shoulder, right? So I'm like in there, yeah. See how price needs to stay away from here. Push out of there. He said, "Hey yo, yeah, exactly like that, exactly like that." What's the rest of the pairs doing? Because I'm looking at either taking the entry on Aussie dollar, or tech. Pretty sure it's gonna be Aussie dollar though. You see this 5-minute engulfing right there? That's what you want to see. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Where's my? Yeah. Lucky I ain't got it set up. Lucky I ain't got it set up. Hold up. Wait. Let me see. One sec. Yeah, I want to see that break, bro. I want to see this 5-minute candle break this. What's if we got 95 viewers right now? Now we got 95 viewers, and I'm finna snipe another entry on everything. If it breaks this high though, that's okay, because there's still this OB that's up here. That's what you really wanted to come up here and tap. It's actually kind of dangerous to take that. What time is it? 10, 11, 12. So the opening of this next 15-minute candle, right, is huge for everything from NASDAQ to the Aussie dollar. Yeah. You want to see this stay below, just like that. And then you want to see the confluence of like the DXY. So I keep coming back to this screen because it's important for me. Yo, the DXY, let's see, man. Make sure you pull up and follow the YouTube, follow up the Instagram. I didn't even say none of that. I don't even care. I've been trying to cash these pips. Can't even cap. That's what y'all here for, right? Yo, 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 yo. I'm gonna enter slight. I'm only gonna risk 0.5% because I am down for the day. I'm technically on a losing streak. I made it back, thank God. But you know, being aware of your rules, huge, 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 huge. We're going all the way down here with it. GU doing exactly what we want to do. You see how it's rejecting that 200 EMA? Perfect. Perfect. I have to say so myself. It's 11:14. So you're going to see this 15-minute candle close. If it closes bullish, that's fine. Let it close. We got 30 seconds. Let it do its magic. Let it close and then come around and then turn you around. So it'd actually be great if it closed bullish for us to then come down around and give you a breaker counter to short it. All right. I'm going to actively break it. Take something like that. Yeah. Let's see though, is that the play though? I don't know if that's the play. I'm trying to observe him. Not really sure. Because this also could be a floor. I gotta be careful. See guys, this double topping right here on the DXY. Gotta be very careful. I mean, to me, that looks like a nice liquidity rate, but it could, and it's all possibility and probability, but it could pull back here to go down to go higher. Retrace a little bit lower, entice some more people to then go back and finish the liquidity rate. I'm sitting here observing pound dollar crazy though. It's a nice 15-minute close, a nice 15-minute rejection off of it as well. In terms of continuating, but 30-minute rejection pull off. It's right here, giving us that bearish break. Continue down lower. Nice. So now we want to see it continue. Like I said earlier, you want to see this that got rated, that demand that got rated, come back and act as a resistance, an overhead. But this right here though, still valid. Extremely valid. Yeah. Hey yo. Here we go. That's that rejection. Nice. Nice. That's that rejection. Aussie dollar coming higher. So you got the closure, like I said. Let it come up there on AU. Let it close. Let it finish the enticement. I think that's fine. Boom, something like that. You want to get it higher. You want like a 50%. Take it like that. I'll make it a better risk to reward, a better RR play. You gotta wait for it to actively respond. We don't know how price is gonna react here, so we're just observing. You see pound dollar gaining strength. Still riding. For me, my exit strategy is if I get a closure over the 13 EMA. Just let me go ahead and mark that now. Add indicator strategy, no, the alert. pound dollar across this, across the 13 EMA once per bar. Notice how things are staying down. Great, that's exactly what you want to see. Come back over here. That's pulling back. And it triggered my EMA. So it touched it. Now if it crosses it, this is where I would get out. Which I'm not even mad with taking partial. Half of me wants to take partial, half of me just want to watch this. Yeah, so I closed half again. It came up there and did with this crazy wonk. So it crossed over to 13 EMA. Damn. So I took my partial. Let's see if we can get a reaction lower, back down. Because it might be just trying to confirm something else. Let's see. We are getting the rejection down. Appreciate the follow, Alex. Where's that, Alexis? Either way, no. Alright. I closed full out my position as we just had that 13 EMA cross. Didn't get the exact profits I wanted, but hey, it's better than nothing. Positive on the day, I made my money back. And now we're gonna watch for the next reaction. I don't think the market is done. We're at 11:30. Trying to see what the market is gonna do next. Like I said, it was a possibility it was gonna pull back to go back higher. It is pulling back. But how much further is it gonna pull back? That's the question we don't know. That's the question. I mean, that's where we just gotta watch and react. I believe someone said they was looking to sell S&P when it came a little bit higher. It's a little bit high for me, I'm not gonna lie. But it is giving valid indications that it wants to sell. So as pound dollar comes and pulls on back here, I'm gonna contemplate on re-entering. Same thing as before. It's gotta give me a valid reason on why I'm entering. Still watching Aussie dollar as well. Aussie dollar tapped that zone. Came in here and tapped it. Nice, actually. Very nice. That's exactly what you want to see. Now you want to see it go reject. Possible AU lineup as well. Watching on both of them. doing that weird thing. No, don't mess up on me like that right now, man. I'm not gonna lie, Aussie dollar looks very nice. They all look nice. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss the re-entry. It's definitely lining up. Hey, yo. We have continuation of this. So now you have to determine if you're bullish or bearish, right? Because technically, we're bullish on the day on the pound. That could have been demand actually off pound. And I'm sitting here looking at it. No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Still looking at this right in here. That's lining up perfectly. Don't do it like that. You get it like this. You see how that's coiling up 5 minutes? This 1, 2, 3. Coming back down off the 13 EMA. Apparently that's what you want to see right there. Especially on AU. That's giving you a break of the candle. I think I'm going to take AU. Well, it's not letting me enter it. Alright, AU strip. Apparently I can't enter AU. Why can't I enter AU though? There go AU dropping. Why it's tripping? Why it's not letting me enter it? Alright, I enter AU late. Fortunately. And I think it over leveraged my position. I think it just messed me up. Did mess my position. It entered 1, which is fine, I guess. It's throwing me off. Throwing me off heavy because it entered 1 position. I'm gonna leave it. See this heavy rejection off the indices though? This is giving you exactly what you want to see. Just kind of a lot on the screen, so it looks like a lot. Think about re-entering pound dollar. Spot risk though. I like how it's rejecting off of that. That's your 0.5% pound dollar as well. Still going for that same target. Turn to 0.5% pound dollar. And I'm also in on a short on Aussie dollar. My TP on Aussie dollar is off though. But I gave you the close that you want to see on pound. Nice MES, nice 3 counter reversal coming back under that white EMA, which is a 3200. This is a nice perfect retest like we thought. Coming into like that. All right. Even the engulfing on EU looks nice. Let's see. This may end up being a great stream. Just gave out 2 more trades. Here we go, y'all. Trying to take it to that 2100 level. Is that the one? Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is our target right here. I'm just setting my alerts here. Continue to watch, continue to observe, be patient as well. There's gonna be plenty of different times where the market is doing different things. Cheers to the raid though, for sure. That's pretty dope. Look at this nice, awesome break that we're getting. Nice continuation off from the indices. Coming nice, actually coming hard, selling hard off. DXY giving you that nice continuation push, like I said. Gave it the retrace, came back just slightly to the 236. Now you want to see it come and take out these highs. You want to see pound dollar and come and take these lows, break past this daily open. Look at the crossover of the bearish opening of euro dollar as well as Aussie dollar. Both give a nice strong confirmation. Actually, come back over here to Aussie dollar. Fix my target. Target is actually going to be back. Going into here. 236 east. Trying to line it up with the time frames as well. The 4 hours. See how the 4 hours is gonna have trouble crossing in certain areas. The longest momentum break is this pulling back as well. But we up 0.5%. AU, which is great. Don't think we're done at all. So tough. That's pushing back. I'm gonna be strong. Make sure we continue to hold this. It's just confirming that 30-minute. I get a lot of pullbacks here though. Careful. It's tough. I'm holding on. That's a great close. 2 great 5-minute candle closes. It pushes back. It pushes back. That's a great close. That's tough. I'm getting back all them profits. I was just up another 0.5%. I'm going for it though. Keep going for it though. Yeah, go and fall back down for me. You gotta be a little bit more patient on this, because the DXY kind of fumbles. I want to be careful though, not do too much craziness, not risk too much. Like on GU and AU right now, they're both doing exactly what I want them to do. Both pound dollar and Aussie dollar. Yep. AU engulfing back down, pushing back down. Yeah. I just closed out of AU. I closed the position on GU. I wanted them parcels. I wanted that profit. I wanted to go positive on the day. And then in terms of GU, it's a crazy song that I was just playing. We're gonna actually put our stops to here. I may have messed up by closing AU too early, but I wanted that profit. I can't cap. I needed that 0.5%. So now in terms of today's profits, these are our 2 wins. Let me actually change the screen back. Come back over here. Show the people what we're working with. This is on my challenge account. Doing a challenge with Funded Trader Plus. As you can see, we're up 1% today. Started off rough. Lost trade on GJ that ended up winning. Right, and then I won this 2 trades. Pound dollar, sold pound dollar, and then sold Aussie dollar. I still believe Aussie dollar is gonna sell. I just wanted them profits, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted the profits bad. This is actually a great trade to hold, I'm not gonna lie, a great short to hold. It's all about how you like to play it though. Go ahead and wrap it up here though. I'll finish out to the hour though. Let me go get a quick water break though. I definitely want to see this liquidity get rated. Let's see if we can get it rated on stream. Let's see. BRB though, BRB. Look at GU. Look at GU. I need something to give me a confirmation to enter again. I exited too early on AU here. See if I can go get some confluences from somewhere. This is a nice EU rejection. Can't cap. EU on the 30-minute. Pushing off on the 5. That's giving bear. Everything's just giving bearish vibes. I just didn't want to be holding with too much of high percentage due to the fact I'm already in profit. It's already been a shaky day, so let me finish strong, right? Finish how we're supposed to, and then let's see. I didn't even edit today's trades or anything. You know, I've been so distracted. Let me go ahead and alert that real quick. I can somewhat do my job. That's distracting me. I'll do that later. The only thing I'm in right now, because remember I said I closed my positions, even though I do think we're still bearish, I've left a little bit small positions to get this continuation vibe. I definitely think this is going to play out. Especially how we've had a cross, come down, close, and then open back. Open the floodgates. Open the floodgates. I'm mad at AU. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit hot on AU. I saw AU perfectly as it was breaking the candle, and for some reason it didn't let me enter the trade. That was tough. I ain't like that. Kind of want to see it come back and retest that, but at the same time, nah. It needs to just break if it's gonna break. Feel me? Percent if I make that great trade. So I'm risking like 0.15% on this play. Risking 20 pips, risking 0.15 to get 0.5% if I make this trade. No, it's actually at the different target. I'm targeting this one. This is the target though. NEC's giving a nice rejection. Nasdaq was I'm telling you, Nasdaq and Aussie were to play. I called it out. So I'm looking at Nasdaq and I'm looking at Aussie. Nasdaq rejected, gave a great 15-minute engulfing out of there. 30-minute lined up. Just kind of waiting on what is Aussie waiting on? What is pound waiting on? What is pound and Aussie dollar waiting on? The continuation to see if the DXY is gonna really go up there and break it. It might not. Who knows? Now, just because I'm in profit with the account, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and close out. I'm in profit with the account. I'm in profit with the day. Major comeback. I was not expecting that at all. When that shows you with your patience and your due diligence that you can do it, man. You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm gonna show this account real quick, show the challenge, show you what we working with, show you how it's all just patience. It's all just patience at the end of the day. Second day. I'm up. What was that? 10th of a percent. I'm grateful though because I came back. Right, I came back. I was doing pretty bad. Placed 36 trades. Does it show how much I was down? It doesn't. It's all right. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream though. Should I end it? Nah. I said I'm gonna stay to that. I'm gonna stay to that. And then I said I was. I'm gonna stay. Because I don't think we gonna. I don't know. The dollar being strange, very peculiar, very peculiar. Let's see. Just noticing how the hour is finishing. How pound dollars are trading higher. How Aussie dollar dropping. Euro dollars are trading. So trying to flatten up to go above its daily. It's gonna be bullish in the day. That means the dollar's gonna drop back. So we may come back and fade back. These highs may come back and fade back. May not close up here on the 4 hour. May not close that strong to be bullish. May not close that low. Maybe some type of demand in here somewhere. Yeah. I want to play that, and that's how I react. And you could kind of correlate the fib a little bit better, taking off the daily high. Take it off like this ultimate high right here. Put it up into the meat of the closure of the candles. Yeah, like that. How's it gonna finish the story? How's it gonna finish saying what it's gonna say though? I'm real curious. You know, I'm real curious to see how we gonna finish it. Rain, it poured. Yeah, I can finish the raid out for at least an hour. I got rated at exactly 11:04. I could at least finish the raid out. Wrap up the stream, man. Wrap up the stream, man. Let me get in my chat. Where's my thing? Text. Page trade. Oh, yeah. So we took a GJ. On GJ, we took some demand. There's an L. And then we took this pound dollar. Gain, I think 3%. I think it was like 2 point. It was like 2%. It was like 2%. We ain't go that crazy. We did lose 1.3 on this. We lost 1.3% on this. That means we had to gain back at least 2.5. Yeah, that sounds right. That's what happened. And then also took another one. Took AU plasma. Go. Oh, they use supply. Again, like 0.5% because I closed out earlier on some weird stuff. It's like 30-ish. Just round there. I have absolutely no idea what it was. I'll go check later. As I look back to my right, let's see that engulfing here. This looks very nice. That's very tempting. I'm not gonna lie. It's enticing. Like, it's levitating back at this 30. It doesn't look like it has any much volume. Not really interested in much as pound dollar, which is Aussie dollar anymore. Yeah, now they're done. Yeah. But look how that 15-minute is reacting. It's reacting. You see how strong? It's coming in to clear the structure. It's taking liquidity. As if there's something here. As if there's something there. Yeah, no, we done. It's accumulating in there now. It's not even gonna take the highs, bro. Did it do a triple fake? It's not even gonna take the highs, bro. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Now you really got accumulated money up here. That's really just chilling. This is an interesting CPO. I'm glad I ended up in profit though. No kizzy. Cause boy was it rough. Boy was it rough, man. Let me show y'all what we get. We'll be working with still playing in this. Yeah, with that, if we had any volume in the market, that would be. I'm still very certain it's gonna go down here. I'm very certain. I don't know when. It may not be in my session, but I'm done for the day. I'm not really going to risk anymore. It's definitely risking on AU. I was only supposed to risk half and get a higher, better position. Risk later, risk more. My calculator is even off. It was weird, but hey, back secure. No complaint. I appreciate y'all though. Sure. This real quick. How we ended. I'm gonna show y'all like that. I can pull it up on a real shebang. It was rough, man. GJ got me. I can't even cap. Let's go look at it. Cause GJ got me. Boy. GJ got me, man. And that wasn't even cool. And he had to do me like that. Caught in right here. The bounce. Trying to take it up to at least here. You know what I'm saying? At least. Nah. I even got another entry in. But nah, I added 3 more inches. Golly, I was going crazy. Price retraced back down, then push back up. That's how I added that entry. But then it created its own supply in itself. Came back down, took out the no, I think I stayed in the trade here. Yeah, no, I stayed in. This wiped my low, this tapped me. No, I stayed at my low. Because of what happened yesterday. So I was like, okay, I'll see it. It came down, engulfed, tapped into the supply that it created itself, then made the liquidity. I should have paid attention to this. This right here is a storyteller. This was huge. This was literally the game changer. Literally. Took me out, came in, engulfed here. Engulfed. Oh, no, what is that? And engulfed here. Right? Notice I came back and touched into here. Took off. Retested the same why is it doing that? Supply that pushed price down, came into here, demand, went off. Boom. Came in, tested it again. Look at that. That's crazy. Yo, GJ be crazy, dog. GJ be crazy. It got me, though. It got me. I got GU ugly head, though. Got it there, though. And got AU. AU was floppy. AU was very sloppy. It was supposed to be up here. Imagine I would have got my whole percent. It's alright. I ain't mad. I appreciate you ones for staying through the end of the stream, man. Y'all some OGs for sure. Every Tuesday and Thursday, you know where we at, man. Appreciate you. Love and peace. Pull up to the YouTube, though.
What up, Hefe? Or is it Jeff? Is it Jeff? Hefe. What up, though? I see you, my guy.